Hello there, Internet. It is I, the JMA5683. Yes, I'm back. So, a bit of a context for those that don't know what happened. Last Thursday, in the middle of work, I was walking out, doing my business, and then I started feeling my throat itching a little, hurting when I talked. I'm like, oh shit, is this strep throat? I went to tell my boss. To the point that I was like hard, it was almost impossible to get some work done. Uh, so I was forced to go home. Then I started like feeling so tired, like being unable to move, losing my appetite. I so I started what I did. Maybe the last time I got COVID, I last got strep throat. Drink orange juice. Unfortunately, it didn't work out very well. Apparently, then I started coughing mucus. I'm like, this is no, this isn't strep throat, is it? Upon checking my symptoms, I realized that a lot of these had long con with COVID. That's when I asked my mother to take one of those COVID tests that we had lying around, which we did, and yep, can confirm it was COVID. Yeah, you don't want to go down my route. I'm telling you, it was one of the worst experiences of my life. Yeah, just looking at the games I have. Don't get your hopes up in case these are other Let's Plays. That song you were hearing was from Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yes, I bought Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I was in a bathtub. And yeah, I started. And then Monday was probably the worst. Okay, you might want to turn off this part for a couple of minutes because it's a genuinely disgusting story. I'm sorry. So basically, I started like this, and that's when I was in my bath. I got a nasty nosebleed. Like, I couldn't find ways to get the blood to stop bleeding. And I mean, I briefly got out, but I was trying to get more toilet paper to stop the bleeding. So I was stuck in the bathtub. In other words, I was literally bathing in blood. And whenever my family would eat dinner, I would always sit in the other room, sit in the dining room, far away from them, so I wouldn't spread the disease. Here I can tell I take COVID I took COVID very seriously because in my IRL job, I wore a face mask and yeah. You know, I keep saying bad things constantly happening in October. That was it for this year. Fucking COVID. I still have COVID right now, but it's gotten less worse. But today I tested negative. Oh crap. Oh right. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I was worried about accidentally doxing myself because when I started streaming, something happened. I did a Gary's Mod stream. I accidentally showed my face on camera, and that stream is now basically lost media because I don't like showing my face on camera. So yep, this is simply the night. If you already can't tell, this is the PS1 version. The one that's on PS3. Why? Well, to put it bluntly, it's because it's the one I got. It's how I got introduced to the series. Basically, in 2016, Sony had like a 10th anniversary for PlayStation Network, and I had just enough money to buy a game, and it was simply the night that I picked. It was either that or Chrono Cross, but I picked this one. Alright, I should probably bring up more Jaga stories. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, I always wanted to do a stream of Symphony at Night, but I was worried it's gonna be for next month because, well, to put it bluntly, it won't be Halloween anymore. But considering I've gotten better, the only downside is that I think I'm starting to lose taste. Yeah, like, yesterday I was drinking I was having, my family had Whataburger. So yeah, if you can't tell, this is Symphony of the Night. Basically, this is like a sequel to another game called Castlevania Dracula X, or Rondo of Blood, as it's called. Basically, Richter's new Belmont. He's trying to rescue. He has to rescue a couple manias, one of which is his girlfriend. 4 manias. One of which is his girlfriend. The other is a girl named Maria Renard, who's also a vampire hunter herself. So this is the one that put the mania in Metroidvania. Now, I was wondering why I'm playing the PS1 version. Yeah, no, you can get the game on a PS4. It's like the only Castlevania game not on a Nintendo console. Yes, feel the power of Disco Jesus. Yeah, the reason why I'm playing is, for one, this is the version I beat the game with all those years ago. And the other reason, this!
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
And you're acting.
Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man?
Breaks like that.
A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Yep, we're here. We're playing the game. Oh yeah, one thing that Richter can do that the other Belmonts can't. Hold on one sec. Yeah, something I kind of like about PS1 games back then is that controlling the horror. Yeah, this isn't a horror game. Yeah, there. Is it has the item crash. Yeah, this game calls it the super attack, but officially it's called the item crash. Oh yeah, apparently Dracula's voice actor in this game is the same guy that played the main character in Silent Hill 1. Not the main character of the sequel, but the main character 2. James, I think is his name. Oh yeah, if you're wondering what happens if you die, because apparently, it's my knowledge. Yeah, that's Maria, by the way. Maria just casually makes you invincible. Yeah, apparently, my knowledge, the Dracula fight in Rondo was one of the hardest in the whole franchise. And yes, he can do the whip big leap. Now give us back that damn lawnmower!
No, it cannot be!
Ah! God, I love Dracula in this game so much. It was Richter Belmont, the legendary vampire hunter, succeeded in finally ending the menace of Count Dracula. More of the vampires have been brought back to the grave by the Dark Priest. Shift! Damn right. However, 4 years later, under the glare of a full moon, Richter mysteriously disappeared. Whoa. No idea where to begin. Reared ours and John intervened. Castlevania, the Castle of Dracula, which is rumored to appear once every century, is suddenly materialized out of the way of the mystery. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggle to slow a man named Alucard, a very same Alucard, defeated the Trevor Belmonts battled against the immortal vampire, Count Vlad Sepesh Dracula. Alucard, in order to purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, has submerged his vampire powers and entered what was supposed to be his eternal slumber, but now he's awake and aware that evil once again is in his homeland. This time, however, once again, the force of good and evil engaged in ancient battle. No man can be victorious. So, if you don't know, if you know your Castlevania, you know there are 2 endings. There are, if you know this game, you know there are there are 3 routes. I might try to the route, depends on the time. Yeah, it's kind of, you know the irony about this, though? I love Bloody Tears. The irony about me and Castle in this game is that despite being this being my favorite game in the franchise, or the franchise, how much for that, this is my least favorite game. So now we have my boy Alucard. Yes, I like my Castlevania games more Vania plus Metroid because I just like the RPG elements, okay? Also, didn't Alucard have sex in the Netflix series? So, most of now there is a animated adaptation of Castlevania on Netflix, and it's probably the most attention the series has gotten in ages. And people love it. I remember like seeing a guy on in North Carolina when I went to visit the teachers association that I really liked. Where's my brother's at, by the way? Oh yeah, I shall bring up right now my family update. So recently, my cousin's house caught fire. He's fine. He's fine. So he's currently staying with my family for the time being. Apparently he's also a stream. I remember he's also a Twitch streamer. I don't remember his name.
Alucard, what is your business here?
Yes, Death serves Dracula.
Still,
You're not gonna walk past me like what happened back in 7th Quest. Got that?
But I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
Fucking love
You
Alucard.
shall regret those words. We will meet again.
Never get to freaking love Alucard. Most badass vampire ever. Oh my god, it's insanity. How can you even accept this thing? Yeah, another fun little fact about Alucard's voice. Alucard is that the guy who voiced him in the game in Symphony of the Night also in this game actually kind of made a cameo in Bloodstained. And yep, this is how you save your game. Alucard goes to bed. Expect a couple of coughing every now and then. Yeah, like I said, I got better. I didn't say I was cured. Yeah, because COVID like maybe cost everything, like job sorts and God, I just really miss the internet, everything pre-COVID. Like, even we got canceled because of COVID. COVID slowly turned me into like the asshole maybe like the bitter asshole I am now. Oh yeah, these red skeletons, they don't stay dead. Should let you guys know. Yeah, for some reason, like I said, now I'm always reminded of his appearance in Astrobot, where he would he'll like try and rest in his coffin. It was cute. Yeah, could I ask how much that mic he had costed? Apparently, he even had a PlayStation Portal. Yeah, where I get to, I did get that thing because what's the point if it's just a streaming only device? Yeah, I remember hearing correctly that Sakurai said that Alucard was considered But I am fine with the Belmonts because they're the actual main characters of the franchise. But damn it, Alucard would have been way better. At least he has a sister. Wah, wah. Yeah, get the knife, get the knife, get the knife. Alright. Yeah, if you're wondering, yes, there are status ailments. Yeah, like a poison, yeah, basically it just lowers your defense. It lowers your stats, that's it. So in other words, it doesn't really function like poison. I don't even know why they called it that. Like, why like weaken or something. Is it this translation? Out. Yeah, I started watching a bit of Connor the Waffles videos based on the Power Rangers franchise, and yeah, what a good drinking game. Take a shot every time the nerd big comparison like Castlevania. It's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. You'd rather eat a rot that we have buffalo. Take a diarrhea, dump it in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. Yeah, remember that the Angry Video Game Nerd also did a review of Power Ranger games? Yeah, he did a review of some Power Ranger games, mainly because that was when the movie, the 2015 movie, the movie was coming out, and yes, he is the mighty Susan. Algorithm gods. There's like one part where he actually reviewed the two Famicom games based on Zyuranger and what the hell? Made our first boss. I don't know their names. I'm gonna call that guy Steve and Johnson. I like calling things Steve, okay? Hey. Hey, Tom Cruise likes to call things Bob. I like to call things Steve. Oh my god, he turned into an AK-47. Yeah. He is now dead. But yeah, he started reviewing two games based on Jetman and Zyuranger, and he starts singing the Zyuranger theme, like the first few bits of the image. I'd rather eat an asshole. Down it with beer. 16-bit. 17-bit. Yeah, sunglasses. They things like... They're like magic. Buff cake came from Jesus. Yeah, I said I was getting better. I didn't say COVID was gone. So I'm still not in like the best condition to record my regular Let's Play. That Let's Play is still on hold. Also, there's a Rocky Horror Picture Show video game. I've never seen Rocky Horror. Hey, it was fine. Apparently, I found out it was made by the same guys who made the Angry Video Game Nerd video game. AVG and Adventures. Boom, boom. Gonna take you back to the past. Play the shit it gave the suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo. Take a diarrhea, dump it in here. And I also love this review because, like, one, it was a positive game review, and how he just constantly poked fun at. And he, like me, had a lot of criticisms, like my love-hate relationship with camera guy, with the magical flying cameraman. Come on, name another game that has a magical flying cameraman that'll take your picture and then fly off and do more magical flying cameraman things. Can't. What's that? Powder? Oh god. Oh, this is just like the time I was in Castlevania. Yeah, just like that one vampire I was hired by once. Yeah, I remember like the guy was kind of like worried because like he told me like to stay back with him because apparently my suit had silver on it. Like I'm like, I was like, isn't that a werewolf thing? Oh god, fuck these guys. These are flaymen, by the way. They are shit. They are a shitload of fuck. Oh god. What is this? A marriage? Is Shrek for Shrek? What is this? Shrek? There. You know what? Look, I might just try and talk like the angry video gamer. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try and make a model based on the angry video gamer. There's only one thing missing. Super Mecha Death Christ. If you don't know, in angry video gamer, there's this basically a version of Jesus Whereas Nerd, okay, whereas I had Disco Jesus, Nerd has Super Mecha Death Christ. A giant mech. Oh yeah, 2000 BC. Basically, he's Jesus that turned into a giant killer war machine to try and kill the devil who possessed the Earth's copy of cartridge of Mario 3. Yeah, fuckers! 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 Watch your fucking language! Yeah, that's what I'm going for. That's why I like to imagine the. Yeah, apparently my cousin has like I saw this cousin. So basically, my family got some of the stuff that survived the fire. Made like his PlayStation 5, his PC. My cousin and I saw the bike. I'm like, that's a good bike. Yeah, anyways, right now we're currently like this. We're like, what the hell is this shit? A sword? Why not a fucking whip? What were they thinking? I have to go now. My planet needs me. And then he got sacrificed by the Shrek cult. Okay, so now remember there was a Shrek video. People are very divisive about that one, but the whole shtick is that Shrek. Basically, a nerd was trying to review some Shrek game on the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Color. Shrek Fairy Tale Breakdown. I remember playing it at a dentist that I used to go to. I hate that game. And yes, even back then I hated that game as a kid. Yeah, there was like another game he reviewed, which was this really bad game called Life of Black Tiger. This very edgy, wannabe edgy game from a guy from South Korea that was like initially a mobile game. Essentially, the trailer caught fire for just how poorly made it looked. And the music of the game's trailer wasn't even music. Was music. now you look at royalty-free music. No, they just rip somebody's cover of Next to You from Parasite the Maxim. Yes, so in other words, it was a rip-off of a cover from an anime. One of the best anime ever made, I should add. Yes, I freaking love Parasite the Maxim. Yeah, Mike. Oh! Uh... Just what Okay. I'll be back in a few. I'm back! Had dinner with my... Had some Little Caesars. Ugh, God. So, yeah, lately I'm gonna get back to Power Rangers again. I haven't watched, like, series, so apparently I do know, like, something happened with Hasbro. Okay, Hasbro was trying in talks with Netflix to trying to do like a reboot of the franchise, because there was a season Power Rangers Cosmic Fury was basically the finale of the original franchise. Half was trying to start like with a new clean state. Apparently, in my knowledge, during like that finale, like the Cosmic Fury, was to basically try and oh yeah, it's cool they got Billy back. Yeah, they got they use CGI of course, but they bring back some of the original swords from the original franchise. Like, of course the Dial-Megazord are gonna be, it's the original Megazords. I got it. You can't not include it. But the Astro Mega Ship and the Galaxy Megazord, God. Yeah, I love Lost Galaxy. I remember watching it, so in the 2000s, there was so in the early 2010s, there was a block on the CW called Vortex. Apparently, it was the result of, it used to be like a block owned by 4Kids, but there was some legal issues of their rights to the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise, so Saban ended up taking over.
Wait a moment. You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again. If you live that long. Farewell.
Road. Okay, how does this room work? Like, alright, back to my story. But yeah, Hasbro was in the works of trying to was trying to talk to Bod, like, what happened to the hub? Okay, I don't remember what the hub was. Like, it was like the channel that My Little Pony aired on, for Friendship is Magic aired on. Like, that was like the flagship show for that network. Did the like Hasbro not own it anymore or something? But yeah, as I said, Hasbro. No one really even knows they're gonna use like Sensei footage again. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they skipped over Tokyuger, although they did use one of the villains, like one Baron-looking guy, like guy with the top hat. I forgot his name. Greta or Greta? Yeah, I watched Sensei, and you don't know how happy I was when I learned that light came back. Yeah, how happy I was to see light back in the when they brought him back to Boninger. God, that was so dumb. Alright, back to what I was saying earlier about Sensei, is that... Oh yeah, also I saw a thunderstorm outside. Hopefully everything be cool. Everything be cool. But yeah, back to the story. Yeah, I said before I had a Sensei phase back in high school. I remember like telling my coworker this other story, like what happened in Power Rangers and Geo Ranger, because if you don't know the whole Green Ranger arc in Geo Ranger, Dragon Ranger. Barai, the Green Ranger, was not a permanent addition, and the reason is that what happened is that his powers were basically the guy ends up getting killed, dying at some point for like the greater good. Apparently I remember hearing somewhere that I don't know if this is true. Take it with massive grain of salt. That was like Toei wanted to show kids that even heroes could die, like, but for the greater good, you know. And so my former coworker like thought this was hilarious how he was like, that's like a drunk grandpa moment, and then started like making up a scenario with like a kid, like a Santa got shot out of a ball. It's like, why is that a movie? Because sometimes even heroes die. I'm pretty sure I got something wrong, mixed up, but yeah, Barai was such a popular character in Japan that they got letters were sent. Kids kept writing letters to Toei to try and bring him back, but that didn't happen. Barai stayed dead, although I think he appeared like in the last episode. Oh yeah, apparently there was like one episode where and it was like just funny how they just ran out of Geo Ranger footage, like, cause yeah, they ran out of footage for use for Geo Ranger for the fight scenes, and there was a scene where they. One of my favorite parts of this show. Apparently, there's like one of the like where Kimberly and Billy went turned evil for a day. Apparently, they have a Barai that they find out killed some Yakuza. How dark can Sentai get at times? Like, yeah. Also, I think there's like I always think like the one instant that Power Rangers was dark was sadder than the Sentai was with Magna Defender, because God, I love that guy. Like, yeah, I gotta remember I watched. So there was a block. Oh yeah, right. So there was a block called Vortex on CW, where they just air old like shows. Like, it was like the last regular Saturday morning block that was like a preschool block or anything. But I watched the anime, but I often get up in the morning just to watch Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, and oh yeah, another funny story apparently. Uh, so the Yakuza. So the Yakuza Amazon series finally came out, and everybody, like myself included, was hoping for another Fallout. No, it's not very good. It's only like 3 episodes right now, so I wouldn't get all judgmental yet. But right now, the consensus is not good. But the consensus is that it's not very good. But there is one redeeming factor so far. Sega made a video of having Kiryu's act Kiryu from the show sing Baka Mitai. And apparently I found out that the actor who played Kiryu in the series is the same actor who played Kamen Rider Drive. Yes. So in other words, we got a former Kamen Rider singing Baka Mitai. Sadly, he does not say I sing for you. Also, yeah, there's also very mixed reviews on the Switch version of Yakuza of Kiwami. I mean, it's Kiwami. Kiwami's kind of boring. Seriously. Sorry. Oh, thank God. Yeah, as I said, there are two. Kiss. Damn, that's a cool story. Alright. We're back to Power Rangers, I guess. But yeah. Always like, basically, when I reread Lost Galaxy, I don't know why that season in particular, I guess Lost Galaxy was just the one they felt like hadn't aired on TV in a while or something. Like, but hey, it was a good season. And the Magna Defender arc. Good God, I freaking love that arc. So, for the uninitiated, Magna Defender is the sorta, not really 6th Ranger. He counts... Sentai counts him as an extra hero, but he's pretty much a 6th Ranger. I'm back. Okay, back to the game. Okay, but first... Okay. But yeah, Magna Defender was a guy who was basically trying to avenge the death of his son. But basically, he was probably the rare instance of an anti-hero in the franchise, because while he was a good guy, it was technically and was the enemy of Dracula and Scorpius from the equivalents. He doesn't really care about the human, about Paraventure, which was like where this it's a space colony that where Lost Galaxy takes place. But yeah, the reason why he hates Scorpius so much is because Scorpius killed his son. Yeah. And as I said, this is like probably the rare instance where the Power Rangers Power Rangers was darker than Sentai because his Japanese counterpart, Paul Black, it wasn't his son that got killed, it was his younger brother. But I think the show still implies that he was a kid. I've never seen Giga Man. I know it's a very hit-or-miss series, to my knowledge. And that's more about the around nature and not science fiction. But still, a kid dies, but yeah. And basically after Magna Defender, like the guy sacrifices himself to try and stop to save Terra Venture. Yeah, in other words, kind of like one of the most badass villains. Like, the closest we got to another version of Magna Defender. Was Robo Knight, aka one of the better characters from Power Rangers of Megaforce. Like, I love that guy. Okay, he was such a cool villain, a cool character. Like, again, he was like RoboCop if he were a Power Ranger. As I said, one of the only good things out of Megaforce, because like pretty much everyone on this planet, I like to pretend Megaforce never happened. Yeah, because he also did a similar thing of basically getting civilians, like, not caring about civilians in the crossfire. Like, but yeah, damn, I love Mega. God damn, it's always the wrong thing. But yeah, sadly, for whatever reason, they never finished airing the entirety of Lost Galaxy, and I don't know why. And I never got why. And they ended it on what might possibly be one of not just the scariest episode of the franchise, but might possibly be one of the weirdest episodes of the whole franchise. It's called The Rescue Mission. Basically, Terra Venture finds like a distress signal from an abandoned ship. So I think it was Leo. I don't remember if it was Mike or not, because okay, for more context on. Oh yeah, I think it was Mike. So Mike was the guy to I'll probably play the team. So first member is Leah, the Red Ranger. Although he wasn't the guy that pulled the sword. Basically, in another galaxy, there's a planet called Miranoi. There's like these 5 swords called the Quasar Sabers, where whoever pulls the 5 people who take the sword out of the gets to be heroes.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
So okay.
I'm interested in
Sally
Like
gets
you.
all.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
Farewell for now.
So basically, Mirador is a planet where however these villains led by a guy called Scorpio takes over. Here's bench. But basically, it's like trying to get past. You have to get like a passport to other shit, man. The other is the girl named Kendricks, who, yes, kind of probably one of the most popular pink rangers. Races I'll get to. Get used to that. Oh yeah, there's like a little fun you could do with the loading text. You could just make it go around in circles. Ooh. Alright, back to the story. Good. Lost guy. Basically, a guy named Leo, like, ends up, like, sending a woman's passport, and the woman tells him that the new world needs more people like them. So he ends up, like, sticking onto it as a stowaway. Whoops. And then, meanwhile, because basically this is the first season after Zordon's death, so there's that. So because originally, I don't know, Zio was going to, in space, was going to be the final entry of the franchise due to declining ratings after Turbo. What? Okay, what is that? Like, I never really got that. I mean, it's badass, but what is that? Gargoyle? Alright. So, as I said, but basically, because of how popular In Space turned out to be, they decided to bring back the franchise one more time. And that's when In Space happened. In Space. That's when Lost Galaxy happened, because there were still ties to Zordon, just Zordon's gone. So there's a new team of heroes is there. So as I said, so basically the Astro Mega Ship, which used to be the base of the In Space team, turned into a museum, which I find weird because In Space, the ending of In Space implies that they were still going to keep it. Oh yeah, so I actually learned something recently. So the actor who played Zane, who was the Silver Ranger of In Space, his actor got cancer. But don't worry, he made it okay. If I had a nickel for every time a Power Ranger actor got cancer but survived, I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot. I'm just surprised it happened twice. More on that later. So I said, but they're on So in Lost Galaxy, Volunteer Adventure, there was of course, yeah, the crew. There was a guy named Kai who ends up being the Blue Ranger. Kai is basically this mechanic of sorts. I can't remember what Kai's role was. That's her adventure. But I do know that his actor went on to play a character in CSI, which, hey. At least some actor, like, at least went on to do stuff for Power Rangers, outside of Power Rangers. And then we get to Leah. And then, so the guy named Damon, who is the guy who is the Grey Ranger, he's like the mechanic for the Astro Mega ship, since it turned into a museum. But they were able to use it to go to Terrace Venture. Yeah, they just casually had extra Zord on standby. They never use it, by the way. But that's when, as I said, people up here going like got turned to stone by the villains, by Scorpius, except for a girl named Maya who managed to escape. I don't know if I'm back about Maya's actress. That her actress, I think, appeared in one of the Scary Movie, Scary Movie 2. Oh, not another team movie. Whoops. I mean, I think those movies are made by the same guys. But hey, I still put was that. Yeah. They board the Astro Mega ship and go to Terrace Venture. Oh yeah, of course the other member that was like that works with Terrace Venture that matters is a girl named Kendrix, who's went on to be who I am sorry looks a lot like Shion from Xeno Saga. Or I can't tell I am a big fan of the Xeno series. Well, basically they ended up. It turned out they were the chosen ones and ended up pulling the swords out of the stone, out of the Quasar sabers out of the stone, and well, became the new Power Rangers. Yep, they're quite cool. The suits are very hit or miss. I mean, it's a lack of color. There's just too much white on it. The helmets look fine though. That's when they ran into. Or some Magnetic arc. So now I gotta say, I'm time to talk about the rescue mission. So as I said, they got a distress signal from another ship, from an alien
It's
ship.
been a long time,
So
old
go
one.
So there's
Oh,
Mike
it's
and-
you, Master
Mike, it turns out to be alive,
Alucard.
by the way.
What do you need?
yeah, Michael was the one to pull it out, but
I
he
need
ends
your
up getting like
help.
falling to a crevice and seemingly dies.
Young Master, I cannot aid one.
But
I'm interested.
it turns out he was saved by.
I'm in.
Thank you.
It turns out he was saved by the Magna Fender, although I guess he needed a body to swap out of. But yeah, the guy's being saved.
Farewell for now.
And he ends up being the new Magna Fender later on the show. Alright, so. So as I said, Vortex, the last episode of Lost Galaxy that they aired, was a show, was rescued, like I said. So basically, it turns out there's a killer alien on board. Oh yeah, I don't think anyone on Terra's Adventure knows that they're rangers, but so they can't say they're dwarf. But the whole thing was very, very out of place. You wonder how different of an episode this was? This is like, to my knowledge, this was the only Power Ranger episode, one of the few Power Ranger episodes, the whole franchise, not to use any Sentai footage. Yeah. So the whole thing doesn't feel like Power Rangers. I remember, like, when I was away when this episode aired. Like, I had to go to some church thing for my church. Legend of a Rod. And I recorded the episode, and when I watched the episode, I was like, I thought I was watching Power Rangers, not an alien movie. Yeah, that's what the whole episode felt like. It felt like an episode of Alien. Like, it felt like an alien movie. I mean, think about it. A bunch of guys, a bunch of space adventurers of sorts, or space marines, because... Oh yeah, another funny story. Apparently the suits, the armor that the military of Terra Adventure wears, apparently was the same suits, the armor that was worn for the Starship Troopers movie. Which, does that mean that the Lost Galaxy team get to spread liberty? So, yeah, that happened. Yeah, as I said, that was the last episode. The show didn't continue afterwards, and and instead, what show did the CW think was much better to air than goddamn one of the best Power Ranger seasons? 2 episodes of Sonic X. Yeah, I think this might have kicked off a long, long hate for Sonic the Hedgehog. You guys know me. I was never a big fan of Sonic. I only care about the games if the fans think they're good. Like, because, as we all know, Sonic fandom is not good. Also, Friday Night Funkin'. You don't know, Sonic fandom is... And the Friday Night Funkin' fandom are very, very buddy-buddy. Hell, I think I'll say this before, I'll say this again. Sonic is not Sega's mascot to me. To me, it's Kazuma Kiryu. Also, Chris Chan ruined the franchise for me. I don't want to reinforce the autistic stereotype. But yes, the Sonic fandom is terrible. Yeah, it's... Oh, because that... Yeah, I think if I'm correct, they did put the rest of the show on YouTube, which I might just watch. Yeah, to my knowledge, I don't know if they're going to do it, because to my knowledge... Toei, because the next series that Hasbro's going to work on a reboot, but no one really knows if it's going to be a movie or not. If it can use Sentai footage or not. hope they do. I'm guessing the Hasbro's partnership with Takara, who is Bandai's rival, has something to do with it. I'm not a legal expert. Oh yeah, also I learned about Gav's Battle. Okay, I don't really follow All Stars very much. I was never really that interested in it, but Gav's Battle might be the exception. He's just a very weird man, and apparently he has ADHD, and I love this man, so that means I love him even more. Blame Ren Primrose, whatever her name is, like this. She used to be like an Idol Corps member, but she ended up resigning. Yeah, now I should probably bring up Kendrick. So there was of course like a cross team up episode between the team from In Space, and the team from Lost Galaxy. It's considered by a lot, basically the Psycho Rangers, who were the villains of Lost Galaxy, who were an evil power team from In Space, came back from the dead and was causing chaos for the team, and it was quite dark. And they ended up kicking that. So the teams are teaming up. So the Lost Galaxy team is teaming up with the team from Space to try and beat the crap out of them. And just when they thought they were gone for good, the app shows. Oh.
So we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
But yeah, back to the story. Yeah, so basically, Psycho Pink ends up surviving the initial blast, and I remember, like, because I had an episode of Power Rangers on DVD, and a combination of some episodes of Power Rangers from the franchise, and that episode was one of them, but it didn't contain the rest of the Pink Quasar Saber arc. I mean, I guess it's for space reasons of sorts, but I remember like this, I was like, what? And that's when I started learning to use the computer more and found Power Rangers Central, an old Power Ranger forum site, like basically a proto-wiki. It's still around, actually, albeit it has definitely seen better days. Yeah, I was terminally online as a kid. My girlfriend is... But... Yeah, what makes that episode a lot darker? yeah, so, basically when they show off the Black Beast to the team from, god damn, in space. To the in-space team. Stuff happens and Kendrick ends up getting killed at some point. But don't worry, she becomes a ghost. Now, there's actually a very interesting behind-the-scenes footage. A behind-the-scenes story about this. You see, the actress who played Kendricks was diagnosed with leukemia, and she had to leave the show because to get treatment. Yeah. So the show, they really didn't know if she was gonna make it or not. I feel like it could have at least instead of the ghost, they should have made her get critically injured and possibly comatose. Because if you're curious what happened, Kendrick's actress did the treatment ended up working out, and she ended up surviving, making it to the finale. She ended up coming back in the final episode, coming back from being a ghost. She even returned for the Lost Galaxy Lightspeed Rescue crossover. A very not well received crossover, and I kind of agree. It focused so much on this random little girl. And the Lost Galaxy team, Lightspeed Rescue team, didn't really hang out very much. And what makes that series unique is that well, for one, the Lightspeed team were just regular adults working their lives, and not something out more grounded in reality, and not except for Joel. Joel's kind of yeah, I love Joel. He was funny. I relate to Joel a lot. And my sister really had a bit of a crush on Carter. Carter was the Red Ranger that had Lightspeed. But what happens is that apparently there was some behind-the-scenes issues, a pay dispute between the actors. Between Leo's actor and Leo's just not showing up. I had a really bad voice double. Oh yeah, also it was only just for the first half. It was initially just Leo, Kai, and Maya representing the Lightspeed team, the Lost Galaxy team, and Kendricks and Damien didn't even show up. Yeah, so as I said, I didn't know about the whole Pink Quasar arc when I first got the DVD. So I didn't know who she was. So I didn't know about the missing that. So there was no. If you're wondering who replaced her, apparently it was originally going to be Cassie, the Pink Ranger from In Space, but I mean they even kind of hinted that was going to happen, but that didn't work out. So they made her the friggin' villain from the last season. And it was her that came back in time so when she came back, yeah, Caron was her name. She turned good at the end and ended up taking over Pink Quasar Saber, and well, the rest was history. Yeah, I just find that cool, as a great redemption arc. By getting the bad guy from the last season, making her a good guy. And something I like that all is more poetic is that she actually said that I don't want to be a Power Ranger anyway once. And then, again, one of the only good things from Megaforce, when she came back, It was like a special, like, extended cut of it. She comes back. She says, I love being a Power Ranger more. And puts on the helmet and it, like, flashes her as astronomer. Yeah, goddamn. Now, as I said... Oh yeah, that old priest tries to stab you. I tell you, I'm not trustworthy of them. Oh yeah, time to talk about something that happened. I put my Wii U in the garbage! Okay, I did not put my Wii U in the garbage. I'm getting closer, Mike. Nintendo ported the only Wii U game... The last Wii U game we ever get. The only Wii U game that was actually worth a damn. It was Xenoblade X. Yeah, Xenoblade X is finally getting a port. Why are we getting a port of Xenoblade X? Now, okay, I remember hearing somewhere like a long time ago that I just thought the port was just so unlikely that... And I think the Chica Conroy curse strikes again. I mean, Chica Conroy syndrome, I'll call it. Okay, Chica has a weird tendency. Every time he talks about... Sorry. Every time he does a Let's Play of that game, does a Let's Play of something Xenoblade related, something happens with the franchise. Like, for instance, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 1, Shulk was announced for Smash 4. Xenoblade X. Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 3's announcement. Xenoblade Future Redeemed. The Xenoblade 1 Switch epilogue. Whatever it's called, I don't remember. I feel old. Xenoblade Export! He even said that he wasn't sure he was going to do a Let's Play because he's like worried about a port of a game happening. I was never expecting the game to be ported at all because like Wii U gamepad stuff. God, I'm gonna have so much fun playing that. Oh yeah, people are angry about Veilguard getting good reviews. Apparently it was like all... Yes, the culture wars are striking and ruining everything again, and... Okay, if you don't know what Dragon Age is, I've heard of it. It's basically the fantasy counterpart to Oh My Ass Effect. I remember there was like some people complained about like a character's died, like Yes, her breast size is introduced, but she has a very revealing outfit. Like, like, there was a, if I'm correct, Dragon Age Inquisition had a gay romance option, and I remember like one of the guys that. So it's not like that's new. And apparently, one of the writers was like so worried about including this option that they were worried that that people would start calling there. He was like worried that people were gonna call it the gay game. Out of all the stuff they call that, Dragon Age is not one of them. The lesbian game, that's easy. That's class of '09. Yes, the most disappointing roller coaster of all time. Blind Hypocrite. Yeah, I think I brought this up before at Universal Studios. I went to Universal Studios Hollywood a few weeks ago. I rode. It was like one of the only roller coasters in that park, and it was like over like 5 seconds. Apparently, they're building a third roller coaster based on Fast and the Furious, which baffles me a lot because last I checked, the last Fast and Furious ride, Supercharge, is one of the most hated theme park attractions in existence. Like,
Impressive. You're very strong.
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
As you
Thank
wish.
you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
Yeah, it's probably good right now that I'm plant only. Yeah, I'm already sick and tired of the culture wars pretty much just ruining everything. Yeah, I saw Dustborn. I'm probably gonna talk about it now. Yes, Dustborn, the game is very, very poorly received, and why the hell the Norwegian government pay, thought that was a good use of the country's tax dollars is beyond me. Like. One thing I absolutely hate is apparently in that game's universe, the JFK didn't get assassinated. His wife was the one that got killed, and he ends up marrying Marilyn Monroe, and that's how and then he turned America to a dictatorship. JFK was a very progressive and kind of based president. Marilyn Monroe, to my knowledge, also a pretty based person herself. Why the hell would they turn America to a dictatorship? I'm guessing they only picked them because they're the only pop culture figures from that era they knew of. Yeah. And look, we got suddenly Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, another thing that happened. Firewalk closed. Yes, you remember. Yes, so it's officially Concover. The guys that made everyone's favorite game of 2024, Concord. $400 million. Probably more money than an entire country's economy. Italian company lost because Sony only had like 700 players at launch. And despite the rumors, because if you guys don't remember, the devs you don't remember, Concord was people's noticed that Concord's was being updated. Concord's files were being updated on Steam. People thought there was going to be a revival. But instead, we got a game I think only 5 people asked for. And even free-to-play was going there. No one was playing the beta. People did not care about... Oh god, how do I do this? Shrek gets in... But yeah. I was making outfits of sorts for Jaga to wear for Halloween because, hey, I may still have COVID, but Jaga... So willing to dress up. I should probably get some more stuff out Jaga, so... Apparently something I learned about when I first got to L is that a lot of demons, they don't have last names. They aren't born with last names, they only have like first names. The last names are usually like a nickname or something, but what demon? But unless you're like unless you like manage to be like a noble or end up getting like as a nickname. Although some demons do like to take last names from the land of the living and give it to themselves. That's Jaga there, because Jaga went. I don't remember. Jaga is my secretary is a succubus who was initially from the Stone Age, but she really has a fascination of Japan, so she took the last name of Shiori. Oh yeah, if you're curious, I did do a recording for like the speedrunning level for Astrobot, and yeah, yes, this place. Disco D's Jesus time travel to bring this move, but okay, so story time. So yeah, this is about Jesus. She really likes Japan, so she took the last day there. God, that looked that bloody. Is that ox? Oh yeah, Jaga. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot. I think. Oh yeah, one thing I should bring up about this game. Apparently, Alucard's actor was also the announcer of Tekken 3, and the actor who played Richter was also the voice of Chris Redfield in the original Resident Evil, and he apparently died in a car accident, if I'm correct. I just wonder if he knew what he was doing. Because apparently, another fun fact about Resident Evil is that pretty much none of the actors knew what they were filming. Like for the live action parts. Like apparently Barry's actor didn't even know until people saw him on the show like, hey, you're Barry! The fuck? And now he's like a principal of a school in Australia, which yeah, it was like early, like a couple days ago I made my own like tier list, like a tier list based on characters I want to be in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It's 4, and I put Barry on there because even though I never played RE4, RE1 very much, I just wanted him just so we could have a Jill sandwich. Yes, we got a library card, because now we know that having fun is a card, we have our fake ID.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth, my servants.
And yes, this is what those reference to that throne right there is
Crush this
what
flea who invades my castle.
The the Richter Astro and Astrobot was referencing. The mighty Minotaur. That's the ghost of Stonewall Jackson. Did he just do a short Yukin? Hey! Tank meme. Again, this is time traveling disco Jesus who made this part. Yeah, that's the hell room, I kind of call it, because that's where all hell breaks loose. You can fly. That's an almond lord. He's a lord. Yes, we killed your owl. Now die. Feel bad for them. FNF fans are dead. God, we have a homeless Kung Fu man! Yeah, there was a homeless Kung Fu man in there. This is now survival horror. This is survival horror now. It's an enemy stand! Oh yeah, also I read, apparently when I was sick I started reading a bit of the Phantom Blood manga, and probably the most what the fuck moment, like, there's like one part where Dio like has like memories of him, and apparently some woman killed her baby, like turned into a zombie, killed her baby, like what the actual fuck? Yeah, that Minotaur just do a Shoryuken? Yeah, did that guy just do a Shoryuken?
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
I got the mist. Like a movie where the kid dies. Oh god, I can't remember this concept comedy as well. So I don't know if everyone knows this. There was like a popular meme where that people made about the minions, because you don't know if you're minion lore. The minions serve the most malignant, evil people they can find. So this led to like a bit of a dark comedic joke of where people started jokingly saying that the minions served Hitler. Oh, and in canon, that doesn't happen. The minions were actually, the last leader was Napoleon, who they accidentally kill. So that makes me like have this idea like of a very a dark joke where the minions were the ones that killed Hitler, not Hitler himself. The minions killed Hitler. Also, anyone else just miss Rooster Teeth in general? Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird timing to talk about them because it's been several months, but I just don't think I missed them until like if it's too late. Yes, I didn't really watch the content very much, but I mean, Red vs. Blue, man. Red vs. Blue was the show. Greatest show ever made. Ever. Of all time. I mean, you guys don't remember my reaction to Feeling like you don't dare, looking like you don't care. Feeling like you don't dare. Looking like you don't care. When we're together, colors don't matter much to us. When we're together, caress and feathers, they are yours and they are mine. Yeah, I'm gonna sing it right here. Cyans sparkle in the sky. Yellow sun reflected in your eye. Red flows through passion in your heart. Cobalt blue wisdom in your heart. Ishoko no toki wa hiro na de kakai nai. Isho no toki wa hachibito. Did you caress and feathers? Toshin no nakawo tobo. When we're together, shibe wa bokura no mono. Dark is born, the killer that's inside. Light surrounds the goodness that you hide. Purple hearts tugging at our sleeve. We stole fire, but there's nothing left to feed. When we're together, the colors don't matter much to us. When we're together, 8 bits is enough for us. Caress and feathers, flying inside the copper line. When we're together,
What
they
can I
are
do for
yours
you?
and they are mine.
I'm interested in this.
Like you.
I'm in.
Like you.
I'm interested in this.
Like you. Farewell for now.
Yeah, I always feel like how like it kind of represents the AI. Pay attention. Cyan, Iota, and to an extent to Carolina. Ada, who was yellow. I don't really remember Ada. Red, which represents Sigma. Before Gen Alpha or Gen Alpha variants. Sigma was, of course, represents the ambition, creativity. And being ambitious, to quote Boomstick, being ambitious means you're fucking evil! How's the hang of mine? Speaking Sigma? Don't have a cold brain rot again. If I learn yeah. Hold on one sec. My boss is asking me about stuff. I'm gonna tell my dad. Yeah, I don't know, like... Probably asking after the stream. They're up. Oh yes. There is a JoJo reference here. Yes! Holy shit, is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? yeah, right. Apparently Nintendo recently announced a new music app for Nintendo Switch Online users. Sure, the service is gonna be glitchy, but hey, Nintendo, you finally listened to your fans. Oh god, what? Oh god, this guy again! You don't know how many times people ask me to kill humans. And don't go to the Hitman's Guild. It sounds like the Hitman's Guild are like a lesser known group. No, they're very well known in now. Oh yeah, I mentioned that my former butler got my family former butler turned on me. Was the one that killed. He recently successfully killed a really good hitman. Like one of the top 5, like some Irish guy with a machine gun. Of course, now we got ourselves a bat. Yeah, you gotta remember, I guess probably bring us something kind of funny about the whole bat reference. So, for context, yes, that was indeed a JoJo reference. Funnier is, when I first played this game, that was around the time Toonami was airing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They only aired that arc. So when I saw that, I was like, because I kind of knew at the time-ish that JoJo was an old franchise. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get an anime adaptation of Steel Ball Run. Alright, so now we got ourselves a... Oh yeah, I should also bring up something kind of important, is that... So, yeah, familiars. Yeah, so a little fairy girl will show up, and she'll occasionally, if you're running low on health, she'll automatically put potions on you. So, yeah. I don't want to like saying so, yeah, but sick. Yeah, I remember like my co-worker like watching JoJo with his kid, he was like 10 or something. He's like, I hated JoJo, and he of course he hated Dio. Dio was an asshole. Again, as I mentioned earlier, they turned him over to a zombie and then she killed her baby. Like, again, what the? fuck, Araki? Araki. What the fuck? Oh yeah, one other thing I learned is that apparently we're getting a new Death Note game. Yeah, people were kind of surprised by it because we don't, especially because we don't know. Oh, remember like people were making jokes that it was gonna be about you trying to dox people or something. Eternal darkness. Here I am, what I was. Creep from the deep in the bottom of your mind. Oh yes, I remember the torture dance. Theo is gay. Oh yeah, something I found out recently about, of course. So there's a new Jackbox game called the Jackbox Survey Scramble. I played the demo, and I can confirm it's much better than a naughty pack of this year. Yeah, the naughty pack was just a waste of a perfectly good pack. They wasted a perfectly good sequel to fake it, to make it horny. Oh yeah, here's like the other best. But girl, I'll just use this one. Yeah, it's called Death Note Killer Within. Essentially, you're playing as Kira. Some people play as Kira's followers. If hell is forever, then hell of it must be a lie. Oh shit. The Bible. It says the Bible. You question the words of the mighty Jimmy? Oh yeah, another thing I can't remember was apparently it's the TF2 was the adults. They had a Cloud Adult Swim and with Venture Brothers. Yeah, if I would say for Venture Brothers, yes, it looks a lot like TF2. I'll just say yes to it. Hey, asshole. Oh, is this supposed to be a reference to Nosferatu? Nosferatu! Oh my god, he has laser eyes! Thanks, woman! Jesus. Ba-da-da-do. he's pot! So yeah, Count Orlok. I think it's meant to be referenced to what actual Nosferatu is, because for those who know what Nosferatu was, it was like an unlicensed. Unlicensed. Bootleg of Dracula. And that's where the whole idea of vampires coming out of vampires dying from sunlight trope came from, because that's how Count Orlok. Yeah, I think that might have been a mistranslation. Or to avoid legalese, because I don't know if Orlok is public domain or not. Yeah, something also I learned about. Something I learned about recently. So yeah, according for Angry Video Game News, that there was a video game called Nosferatu that had potential, but was just not great. But had a lot of problems that prevented it from being a cult classic at best. Also, the developer of it made the god-awful Wizard of Oz game, which, if you remember, was critically panned, and was considered by many to be one of the worst. As one of the worst games on the Super Nintendo. So, yeah, the game was critically panned. Yeah, I remember seeing that because the animation, they got the animation good. Yeah, the animation looked amazing. But the gameplay looked very rough. And you guys gotta remember that I, again, once worked for a vampire. I was hired by a vampire to kill some vampire hunters. Yeah, I think another reason I forgot to mention. Apparently, vampire hunters were all just normal guys. And the power and the stuff was supposed to be activated by the angel I was sent to kill. The vampire in question told me to... So basically, I also had angelic weapons on them, which again is what killed me. playing this for a while. But yeah, as I said last time, I'm not going for the whole game. I'm just gonna try and go up until Richter. Yes, for those who don't know, there's a second quest. Gravity boats displease me, so I removed them! Death, probably. Yeah, I gotta try and make one of those, like, overly... So you know those overly edited gamer... Yeah, I saw, like, these guys, like, I can't remember their names. They made, like, these cursed, like, video... movies, like, in Minecraft, like... Well, I'm, like, recently, like, all, like, a Chick-fil-A gift card, like... Alright, better than majority of Hollywood these days. Yeah, also, one other thing is that... Yeah, another thing, Capcom, I want to ask. Namco, when are we gonna get another Soul Calibur? Yeah, the guy who directed the most recent one left. Capcom's already worked on Tekken 8. I mean, they renewed the trademark a while ago. Ah, I just saved. Oh well. I'm not gonna question it. I'm a family guy.
Mother!
That voice! Alucard, it's you!
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Don't come here!
But, Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
No, it wasn't like this.
What's wrong? Alucard.
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
You broke free of my spell. I like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
Fun fact! According to the official art, this chick is straight up topless. And I guess she only wore that corset, so she's not even wearing clothes in general. But you guys all know Jaga. She's a very,
Darkling, I smell your
very
blood.
nice
You're a vampire? Could it be... that strength, that beauty? You're the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait, I beg of you!
I remember this was like listed as Narm for that was listed as Narm. She's a succubus. That's their whole point. They try to be sexy. Yeah, like I said, Jaga. I already mentioned before that when I signed my Draga, Jaga takes 60% of my paycheck. The rule doesn't apply to donations though. So if you donate money to me, you're perfectly fine. It's the hitman side job she's more concerned about. And yeah, point her ass, no, she's not trying to take money from me for herself. No, she gives the money to kids in hell. Yeah, Jaga always wanted to be like a mother of sorts. But since she's a succubus, she can't really have kids. Oh yeah, I got an Astrobot plushie because I wanted to hug that thing. Oh yeah, of course. Tumblr Sexy Man is it? The Tumblr Sexy Man is in great danger. Sexypedia, yeah, the Tumblr Sexy Man wiki was taken down by fandom recently. This is our 9/11. Oh yeah, something I found out recently. So I started watching like a poorly aged 2000s commercial compilation, and then I saw like maybe go what do like a double take. Apparently, it was a commercial for a party, for like a dance party, like a dance theater thing, something to do with music and dance at the World Trade Center. That's not bad. That's it existed. It was a big deal. It was a landmark for New York, but it still existed. What's the problem about it? What's the problem with it? The days. It was to last from September 10th to September 16th. And I thought this was like either like the very late 90s or 2000 at best. It was 2001. What's a gonna secret I said? There's a place where you can hide underground. Change your name, change your face, feel the heat around you. The order. I know you can feel the pressure. British. Worst boss ever. All right. This guy. What are you? alligator moment. It's Pokemon. Yeah. Maybe if I get back in 2020, maybe next year I can try again. Finish the rest of the game there. Frog. I'm a frog. Screw this. I'm gonna go to anime. Okay, God. Yeah, I remember that from Angry Video, from a nostalgia prediction video. But yeah, the original movie sucked. Like, I remember like renting that Hollywood video once. I remember like being confused because like I said, I had this DVD. And I'm sure some of the Die Hard fans would know what I'm talking about. And I remember like it was like when Tommy became the White Ranger. Back when Zach, Trini, and yeah, I remember like apparently the show was popular before the movie came out. Like they actually had the toys out and everything. It was like because apparently Zach's actor saw that like kid like had like his figures like. So yeah, that's kind of awesome that they do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody knows the jokes about the Black Ranger played by a black guy, Yellow Ranger being an Asian woman. Fun fact: the show's writers staff genuinely had no idea how problematic that was until like around the 10th episode was made. But yeah, apparently it ended before anyone asks. Yeah, Zach's actor even explicitly said that he would have picked black. He would have been if he had a choice. He would have picked black anyway. And before you ask, that's not the end of the actual racism. Okay. There's supposed to be an ink there's supposed to be an enemy you're supposed to kill. Yeah, they had... But yeah, another funny thing about Zach is that... Another thing I always find kind of funny about Zach is his Japanese counterpart, Goshi. It was either Boshi or Goshi. I'm a Frenja! Goshi was the serious tough guy of the group. And to my knowledge, like the only character from Zyuranger to make an appearance on screen. Yeah, I don't know if Zyuranger was as popular in Japan as Mighty Morphin was, but yeah, it's when you find out that Power Rangers is a Japanese show, when you become a Sentai fan, Power Rangers you can never watch Power Rangers the same way again because you can turn it into a drinking game. Take a shot every time a villain, you notice Sentai footage, like.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
Okay, creepy old guy that may or may not know a thing or two about kids. Don't worry, I'll get used to that. But yeah, another fun little piece of trivia about Power Rangers was that... Yeah, like I said, I was terminally online before it was cool. Not sure if that's a good thing. But yeah, my girlfriend Huega... I remember watching, because in fact, yeah, ever since because I even knew about Super Sentai, even as a kid, I just never watched it. Because I always knew Power Rangers was some kind of show in Japan, but it wasn't until high school that I started like watching it. And yes, I think so far Tokichiro is my favorite. And you did not know how happy I was to see Light, to see the main character, to see Right again. Like, and I found out recently that, and Akira, I didn't like Akira that much because I felt like he was like a. Remember this guy named Kaishiro Kami, he did a review of Shika and he did absolutely hated Shika Gold for being a more comedic character in a more serious Sentai. That's me with reversed for Akira. He was a more serious character and a more comedic Sentai. I did like his harmonica though. His harmonica was cool and hey, it was the first pension device that had a It was the first hedge device on the smartphone. But Ticket when he got with the okay, yeah, for those that never saw Tokyo, their mentor is a guide, a conductor of sorts who likes to shout, imagination! Well, he also has a puppet on his hand, a Ticket. And when they first got the device, the hedge device, Ticket was the one that transformed, not the conductor. That was the funniest shit I ever seen. That was absolutely hilarious. Apparently, like, Akira was there, and he even played that harmonica song. Like, I found it from the Sentai subreddit. I was, like, browsing through Reddit, and I saw that Akira had and I saw, like, a video, and that's when I heard a very familiar song. I remember, like, went to a Bible camp once, and there was, like, some kid, I had a harmonica. I wanted to use that harmonica just so I could try and play Akira's song. But the kid wouldn't let me, he was a germaphobe. Germist. But when I heard that song, I was like, it's like that Metal Gear meme where it's like Snake going from old to young. Because Yeah, I just realized, because you gotta remember, it's been 10 years since that season aired. Anyway, more story time. Because my first... Oh, look, it's my family's guard dog. Yeah, apparently my sister's dog, like, once, like, clawed me. And I called him Cerberus after this, and for some reason my family thinks that's peak comedy. God, I think everything I like is funny, even when it's not even intentional. You do not know how much that has messed with my ego. But yeah, you do not know how much I loved Future as in high school. Yes, even the infamous Dick Megazord. Like the Dick Mech. Okay, Tokyo, which is their mech. There was like kind of an infamous moment where basically they were stuck in a coffin. There was like a giant coffin monster that was putting people in coffins. However, during the fight, the monster puts them in a coffin. Which result, so they decided just to use the red train, red Russia, which is what they call the trains, to get it out. To get them out.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
Ring of Ares! I was right. I killed her and took all her possessions. What's going on? Midnight fog, midnight fog. Running, Yatsusa. Kobura, feeling me blue. Kobura. now we just need Alex and Lee to sing Bakamita, because we don't know the English dub for Yakuza, for the Yakuza Amazon series is done by Alex Lee. Is gonna be the English. Alex Lee is the English voice actor for Kiryu for the Netflix series. So we got a former Kamen Rider and a. Yeah, I never really got that into Kamen Rider compared to Power Ranger Sentai. Yeah, and unlike Power Rangers, and unlike Sentai, I never even heard of Kamen Rider until I started learning about Sentai, getting really into Sentai in high school. But damn, I'm bored. Smash. You want it? Until I get to this next boss. He's a were-skelly! Skelly boys! Okay, cute. Yeah, I can't remember. Last year I got be the roundabout. Make the day go on and on. I spent the day away. In and out the valley. The music dance and sing and make the children really ring. Sono Chino Saname. Hana, Kokore go Chiku. Katsuno Hoshikao. Hikari no Kaiyanami Kokuri no Michiro. Hatuna Nana Taiyoro. Hero. Okuro no Matemo. Yeah, my younger brothers, I already mentioned before that my brothers have been watching a lot of anime, a lot of Hunter x Hunter. But, and he loves Hunter. And, now I gotta get him to watch Joe. Yeah, I saw him watching Hunter x Hunter, like, because he watched Attack on Titan. Now he needs to watch the JoJo. Because if there's one thing you know about JoJo, it's a calculated. Okay. Both of them just know one of the most infamous memes in the franchise, in the fan base. So there's a group called Clap. They're a fairly popular. They're a fairly popular doujin group that has gone on to make an actual proper manga. Most notably. Card Captor Sakura. They made a doujin about where Kakyoin and Jotaro get married and Kakyoin can get like a new stand for it. That has like both Star Platinum and Hierophant Freed's abilities. Because as we all know, nothing can deflect Emerald Splash! And it gets deflected like every 5 seconds. I even know I had my idea for like my own beverage stand. A meme of sorts that's kind of become infamous is that by people constantly naming their stand Joe, Mr. Blue Sky, because obviously it's a music reference, but if you want to know what my idea for the stand name be? E Street. Okay. My dad's a big fan of Bruce Springsteen, and honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Araki hasn't named the stand E Street. I even have a name for the dub, F Avenue. Oh yeah, don't know. A lot due to possible legal issues, they rename all the stands of the franchise. I know one stand in part 4, mainly because first they're named tarot cards of the Egyptian gods, and then Araki's like, screw it, I'm just gonna name all these stands after whatever music I'm listening to this week. And he names, like, the one stand I know the most, like, first is Crazy Diamond, which is named changed to Shining Diamond for Josuke. Rip Billy Comets. Yeah, don't remember Billy Comets. The voice actor for Josuke in the English dub. He died of cancer a few years ago. Yeah, I think I already said this before, but I'm sorry. I'm probably going to piss off a lot of people, but I am not going to do a Let's Play of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. I played through that game, and I can't tell you what happened in that game, even if you paid me. I don't hate the game, I just feel like I played through it so much that... quite bluntly, I don't know what the hell's going on. All I know is that there's like a femboy character that looks like Chihiro from Danganronpa, only he's perfectly fine with... Only I feel kind of impressed dressing like a guy, girl. Sorry, girl, but badass. So I called, so as I said, I started calling my stand. I don't even listen to Bruce Springsteen very much. I just think that Easter is just a perfect name for a stand. Yeah, what Buddha, 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 Buddha. I remember once, so like, when they started airing Starter Crusaders during when I was at an internship. When I was at an internship at a hospital for about a year, and I remember like one day like my 3DS's volume slider broke, and so I started saying Zawaludo. I once got bored, just shouted Zawaludo, and even Buddha 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 Buddha. I think they should tell you how much I like JoJo. Oh yeah, also I got the original version of All-Star Battle on here. I mean, the Switch version's fine, they got rid of the story mode, and I really hate that. I'm also really hoping that Capcom is able to find a way to put the JoJo Capcom fighter. Because Capcom. So in the '90s, Capcom made a JoJo fighting game based on Starter Crusaders, and the game was something of a cult classic. It was like, for the time, one of the few pieces of JoJo anything to come out here in America, and it almost didn't get like it did do very well in the arcade, and for a time, Capcom just didn't think the franchise, like, that the games would even do very well outside Japan. I mean, hell, Diarby, the gambler guy, he's like the announcer, and for the game over, for the continue. If you fail to put a quarter in, your character's soul gets turned into a chip. Hey, yeah, at the end of each match, they even have the to be continued. Talk about JoJo fan service. Bokuri no Michiro. Shono Chino Sadame. Yeah, everyone gets all I fucking love JoJo. And to this day, I want to know his reaction to strength. If my brother ever watches JoJo, I want to see his reaction to strength. Like, for context, so my favorite enemy stand is strength. So they're on a boat. They're with a little girl that no one really likes. The fans don't really like. There's a little girl, and they're trying to get. But so one by one, people on the boat are slowly getting killed. Now there's an orangutan on the boat. It's already now it's already kind of obvious. This mysterious orangutan has something to do with is the stand user, but that doesn't hold a candle. Shortly after, the big plot is revealed. It turns out the boat was the stand the whole time. What a twist! What a twist! What a twist! The Earth! A piece of paper! The Earth! I have no idea myself. But if I play it, I can send you to another dimension. Another dimension? I'm just a martial artist. I can send you to another dimension. So yeah. Yeah, part of me is considering doing a let's play of the 7th stand user. I'm gonna try and do like, by say like maybe like a, because you guys know me, I like going up close and personal on my enemy, on my targets. Jesus. Yeah, I started even coming up with ideas because I don't know if I remember that there was a fighting game based on Power Rangers called Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It mainly adapts the comics, but so I started thinking to myself, what if we have a Power Ranger fighting game and a sequel? I want to have every season represented. So here are my ideas for the possible team. So most of the guys can come back, but now, like I said, I've never read the comics. I do know they're quite good. I want to read them, but I don't know where like I can find like a complete comic like compilation of sorts. Now, what is physical? If anyone knows, I know like the old series like where the whole grid arc started has since like ended, but here are my ideas. Mighty Morphin, like the ones there are fine. They do represent each ranger like once in some fashion. RPM. Next is Zeo. Of course, they already had the Gold Ranger, the Trey. Next would be Tanya. Yeah, or Aisha. Tanya or Aisha? Okay, so Yellow Ranger, like the original Yellow Ranger, leaves. Like, very like the Alien Rangers arc, the Aisha, who was the Yellow Ranger that replaced treaty, stayed in Africa to help animals, to help out the animals in Africa. While the girl that she became friends with, Tanya, decides to stay and decides to go in her place. Tanya Tanya the reason so it took place, and she stayed even in Turbo. Of course, you all know what happened there. For Turbo, the Blue Centurion and the Phantom Ranger, because they're the only characters from that season people kind of like. In space, Zane and Andros. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. Two are best friends, both from KO35. And their fan favorite. And Magna Fender also stays. I don't want. My problem is I'm worried about having too many Red Rangers and too many Sixth Rangers. But for Lightspeed Rescue, of course, Carter. And I found like another workaround, but I think I got a reason. Joel and Chad. Joel and Chad can be like a team type. Think the Ninja Turtles. But there's like another character that's like I thought would be perfect. Time Force options is fine. Jen and Eric. I mean, Jen's already like the most popular Pink Ranger in the franchise, and Eric. I mean, it's the guy who went on to play friggin' Virgil. What more do you want? Wild Force, Taylor, the Yellow Ranger. I mean, she was their leader for Cole. Boy, not there. And Merrick. I mean, I love Merrick, okay? Okay, I really haven't watched much Wild Force, but I thought Merrick looked pretty cool. Like, Merrick's like this badass knight type guy. Like, plus he plays pool. He's a knight who plays pool. What more do you want? Ninja Storm. Cam. I mean, to my knowledge, Cam in the comics actually ends up being a pretty important character. So it makes sense for Cam. Cam needs some love. Wild Force of Dino Thunder. Trent. I have said this before. The White Ranger and Power Rangers. In Dino Thunder is my favorite design in the whole franchise. Like, that red visor, man. That red frickin' visor. Tell me that isn't the coolest shit you've ever seen. Now, SPD, I always found it, now, Kruger, I'm fine with. I like Kruger. Kruger was one of the best parts of SPD. But why Cat? I get it. No one likes Sam. Everyone and their mother hates Sam. For those who don't know, Sam was a character Sam was the Omega Ranger who would take a break, and apparently he never unmorphed until like the final episode, and the reason Disney didn't want to pay extra for another actor. Fucking Disney! But they picked Cat. Now, Cat, I love Cat. But why did they pick her? Cat, I don't know if she had like a temporary more with her, but her act. But it was like a one. She was a ranger, but it only was like for one episode. And I love Cat. But yeah, I'm picking Jack. Okay. I think I already said this before, that SPD is my favorite season as a kid. Still is. And it mainly has to do with the fact, I mean, one, it mainly had to do with, like, what I had the most place in that franchise, but Jack, I mean, I'm Jack, and the main character of it, the Red Ranger of that series is named Jack. Do you not connect the dots? The main character of a favorite show is named Jack. And where's your favorite color? Red? Alright. Okay, see, it's just shorter version. The Red Ranger, which is Red Ranger, shares the same first name. I loved that. Red was why. It's what? Yeah, my power just why I have an affinity for the color red. Mystic Force, I mean, we could keep Udana. She does, like, end up, like, being recurring.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
Mystic Force, I mean, Mystic Force is kind of a tough one for me. I mean, Lean Bro, who is like this cool like knights type guy, who was started off as a villain, and Udana I could say, yeah, Udana. She was already important in the comics. Now, Operation Overdrive, one of the most hated seasons of the franchise. I mean, I could just cheap out and say nobody. But, but I'm not. Yeah, all I know is Dax. Dax is like the most hated ranger, one of the most hated rangers in the franchise. All I know is that he thinks he's like some big shot, but like compared like to Bell or something. And he just comes off super annoying. Okay, maybe like the other representative for Power Rangers, like for Ninja Storm, could be Tori. I mean, she technically appeared in Operation Overdrive. Okay, the Sentinel Knight. The Sentinel Knight. People liked him, didn't they? Jungle Fury Rangers already, like, they already have RJ, who was a boxer. But how about we make it the Spirit? How about the Spirit Rangers be like the Ninja Turtles? Okay, for those who don't know what the Spirit Rangers are, they're a group of Rangers that what makes them unique is that they what makes them unique is that they didn't have a is that they never had a Sentai counterpart. They didn't have any counterparts in Geki Ranger. They were made for the US of A. Okay, technically New Zealand, you know how Power Rangers filming after Mighty Morphin, after Wild Force. So they can be like the Ninja Turtles, like tap one, they tag out and do some stuff. Plus, I like their designs, like how they at least fit. Apparently they existed to sell toys, like they pretty much remain because like I'm reading about toys and hey, why not have these cool out there? Basically they consist of a shark, a shark, a shark, a bat, and an elephant. Yeah, that could be cool. Now, next up is Turbo. Is RPM, the last of the Disney era. What crazy scheme do I have? Ziggy. Yeah, Ziggy, the Green Ranger that season, he was hilarious. Like, he's basically if Deadpool was a Power Ranger. Like, just a guy, weird, wisecrack, and breaks the fourth wall every 5 minutes. He's like, what makes him funny to me is that he... What makes him funny... I remember like, he like very aware like how when the morphing sequence was like every time I morph, I can't remember like guys play behind me and REM, get here. Ah, there it is! Maybe Dylan, I think that was like the Black Ranger name. God damn, it's been such a long time. Yeah, because they actually did have like several like versions like, of the. What else happened? RPM. Oh yeah, right. Next Samurai. I mean. Why not just Mia? I know it's like a lack of pink. Why not? But hey, I want to make too many pink raiders because as we all know, too much pink energy is dangerous. God, I love that line. Yeah, we're gonna go to the final battle. As I said, Mega Force. I mean, we already have Mia, Gia for Mega Force, for Super Mega Force. So why don't the regular Mega Force have motherfucking Robo Knight? Also, Samurai have Laura. I mean, people like Laura. Like, hey, the first female Red Ranger that isn't evil. Laura. Up next is my favorite character, Mia. Up next is, of course, Robo Knight. I already mentioned before, Robo Knight was one of the few things people liked from that franchise. So we're sticking with it. Next is Dino Charge. I mean, Koga, I guess. I haven't really watched much Dino Charge. Like, that's when I stopped watching the franchise. Like, I just lost interest in the series in general. God damn it. I just... the same as no norm ain't. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick some random stuff from. Alright. I mean, Tyler could be fine. I mean, Tyler is the Red Ranger. But yeah, Coda, people love Coda. Coda was so popular, the guy friggin' cameoed in. The guy friggin' cameoed in. His actor friggin' cameoed in set in Ninja. Yeah, people love his actor. To avoid the guy's brother play the Blue Rangers in the next season. Yeah, I do remember this one episode that was like the most what? Like just like some weird hula episode. I was like, what's going on? I'm pretty sure it all made sense in the Sentai footage. Okay, do you know there was like a villain? There is a villain in the comics who. Oh, Heckle? He could be there, I guess. Now there's Ninja Steel. I don't know anything about the season other than it's the adaptation of. It's the adaptation of. Which, as I mentioned before, the only thing I know about Ninja is that it's probably the most hated season in the franchise. At least to Americans. You do not know how disappointed I was to learn that they were adapting Tokyuger. Initially, it was a Go Western that got that treatment. But no. Now for Beast Morphers. Steel. I am sorry. I love Steel. Okay, Steel was like this little robot guy that was like a member of the Silver Ranger, that series, and he is just a massive, lovable guy full of himself, and I love it. I have to put him in. He's friggin' hilarious. Now for Dino Fury, because, as I said, Dino Fury is the end of the franchise. For now. Void Knight, I guess. Okay, again, I do not know anything about Dino Fury. Other than that, they would at least use the footage. That they use the footage for Q Ranger. And the only thing I kind of know about that was that the mechs for Q Ranger were designed by Bandai America. And apparently that was like they were going to do the design the mechs for the Pin Ranger versus Pats Ranger, but then America happened. Then Hasbro happened.
Alucard?
That voice, Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He has joined forces with the enemy.
So it was a Belmont after all.
But someone must be controlling him. Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
This is my childhood.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
We're not gonna be doing that. Sorry. I was doing my my lessons. How are they all normal? I want normal beer. God, I'm tired. We're almost finished, guys. Does anyone remember Hyperforce? Okay, don't remember Hyperforce. So there was a uh, essentially it's a Power Rangers D&D campaign that was broadcast on Twitch. Apparently, something I always found extremely fitting. Bulk's actor was taking part in this campaign. I remember, I think Christina Villa was one of the characters, was one of the people playing. Andre the Black Nerd. Is he still popular? Because he was kind of a prominent like guy in pop culture, in comic book culture. Yeah, is he still popular? I know one of the actors from Ninja Steel was there. But most importantly, like, basically, I remember like seeing them in the beginning of the campaign. It was that the actor who played Jen from Time Force. Yeah, I loved Jen. Yeah, apparently she was even a teacher, which was to this new ragtag team. So, I kind of remember like talking about this with some kids at school. Remember like we talked about we talked about like Kruger's helmet, how like his nose fits there. It's funny because when I watched Sentai, they lampshade that too. And they always like they praise the crap out like fight scenes, yeah. I made lots of money. Oh yeah. We don't need that anymore. We can just wear this badass armor. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know who. Oh crap! God. Oh yeah, right. The Red Ranger was played by, or Hyper Force was played by the same guy who played. Yeah, let's make the DL Rangers. They have Jack Thompson, which is cool. Got my girlfriend's phone. One second, my Wow. Yeah, fuck this part, fuck this part, fuck this part. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's for like the 2017 movie. Keep Billy. Do 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 do. Yeah, of course, I think I might have mentioned earlier that about my curse, about how I had things supposed to be in October. It used to be just Halloween, because... So, I went to a school, like a marketing class of sorts, and one time... Yeah, I remember, like, watching this video about, like, some autistic kid in Florida beating up a teacher because they took his Switch. I'm calling that kid Black Christian, and you can't stop me. Yeah, the kid like violently assaulted this teacher. That I think that she even said she had PTSD. Yeah, again, I'm calling him Black Christian. And nobody can stop me. But yeah, as I said, something like that similar happened, but it did get physical. It was all just a big misunderstanding. So basically, I went to some marketing class, and I even did like some of my schoolwork that I was supposed to be finished tomorrow early. And my teacher took me to... So afterwards, my teacher told me to go to the library. I thought she was gonna take me to... She's just gonna wait and take me... Yeah, she was gonna take me to... I was supposed to wait for there. By then, my TA told me to go to school, go to my science class, and I was like... Okay. So then I started getting mad at my science teacher. Like, I also had a tendency to play my 3DS there in class. Hey. Play your 3DS, you can put it in your pocket there. And I would always, like, wanted to try and sort of finish Smash Club at first. And there was, like, one time that did get physical. And to this day, I'm baffled, like, that my punishment wasn't anything more severe. So during this marketing class, there was this kid that I made a bet as a joke with, but I almost had no money. So one day, and I started like having like a plan to make my school year better. Like there's this one redneck kid, like I call him, I think I mentioned in my Xenogears Let's Play called this thing. He's like this very race there. I wish I bullied that kid harder, and I'm not afraid to say that. Yeah, I wish I bullied that kid more, and I'm not ashamed to say that. And for it's like a Mary Lee Walsh situation, no, this kid was a genuine dick. Like, my plan to get rid of, basically there was like some puzzle I was forced to do for English class, for my marketing class that I was gonna destroy. There was like something I was trying to get my mom to sign for science that she didn't. I considered infringing my mom's handwriting. So that's when I punched the kid. So, history, my plan for history was to try and convince everybody in the class that he was a juvie escapee. Thankfully, the teacher transferred the kid to another class, and I never saw him again. I celebrated by Russian folk dancing to that one Chugga Conroy, like that one thing Chugga Conroy did in Majora's Mask. It was the most Russian folk dance ever. Of all time. However, my science teacher, I ended up missing the class. She ended up like not bringing me along, and she didn't tell my family. So I took it out on my science teacher, but it turned out, yeah, it was all this massive misunderstanding. And then I found out, oh wait, that's happened? Okay, sorry. And then the other 3DS related incident, which happened because, as I said, the curse occurs every time it's either something either out of my own stupidity, something out of my control, or both. Because the following year I was at some Votech school and I brought my 3DS there, and my teacher almost like tried to stop it, not bringing this class anymore, and I ended up like leaving, sneaking out of frustration, and that's when the punishment was worse. Not only was my break from that Votech school taken from me, I was also not allowed to bring my 3DS to school for the following week. Bullshit. Felt like I was on drug withdrawal, okay? But yeah, even then... Yeah, okay, so ditching class over a 3DS was... So ditching a class because of a 3DS, that's justifiable punishment, but punching a kid in the face over $2 doesn't even get me a detention? Go is the most painful. Let's go save one more time, and then we're gonna get ready for bed. I'm gonna go to bed, and get some sleep. No, nor might the same as the old one. I'm the old one. Yeah, you actually can use the items from the first game. You actually access this part in the game. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I don't know if you lose those items if you do. Well, let's kill Richter.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
Holy Yeah, it turns out there's like an evil wizard named Shaft.
Magnificent! But now feel my unbridled wrath.
Hydro Storm!
The power of Jesus. Where was that kid, G?
It's over, Belmont.
So the war between humans and vampires finally ends here.
5 hours!
What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone? My time on this world has come to an end.
Said Topham. Well, that's it. As I said, Mark Cancel, that's not the actual ending. That's just the Kill Richter ending.
So you made it.
Alucard, how is Richter?
I'm sorry.
Oh crap!
I see. Thank you for
I am
stopping him.
sorry.
Do you suppose that this too was fate?
So your journey is over as well then?
No, not until I learn what caused Richter's madness.
I understand. Well then, may the gods guard you along the way. Farewell.
You as well, Alucard. Goodbye.
And with that, our journey is over. This year, anyway. For this year. So let's just chill out to some smooth jazz. This is the other reason why I like this version more than the PSP version. I mean, you know what? That's nice. I mean, there's like a lullaby for Alucard that was sung by Wendy Lee, voiced Akane and Mio Danganronpa. Oh god. Yep, Igarashi! Damn it! Yeah, if you're wondering, fun fact, the lady who sang this also sang Snake Eater! The reason why this isn't in is the actress who sang, I mean the lady who sang this song actually is like a contracted singer now or something.
Someone testing me every day I live. Well, the best
Damn, all the more reason to play Curse of Darkness. Nah.
I can't pretend.
Yeah. As I said before, this was supposed to be a proper Let's Play, but the game just... I just felt like the game didn't really feel Let's Play worthy because, I mean, I love this game. And yeah, before you ask, no, Ayami Kojima has nothing to do with Hideo Kojima. I don't think she works for Konami anymore either. Yeah, so the reason why this song got... Yeah, that's the other reason why I think the PS1 version is infinitely better. God. Well, oh, see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be reading a bad fanfic tomorrow. Hope you guys have smexa time. I'm gonna go try and download this stream to upload onto YouTube. And hope you guys have a good spooky time. Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna be the finale for Medieval. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. See ya. J-Man! Out!